go again. Oh, sorry, here we go. Well, welcome back to KayakDangler's fishing adventures. But today we are fishing. Welcome in, thanks for joining. Let's have it. Hope everyone's well. Hopefully you can hear me alright. Can't see why not. This works every other time. Ball moulding, welcome in. No worries, man. Kojak, welcome in, brother. Right, so tonight we're fishing. I don't really care what we go for tonight, we're just fishing. So to start with, we're going to send out an Andy Cole bar rig on one rod, wherever the hell it's gone there, with a bluey. And that's going to go on the right hand rod. And on the left, I can't even see my tips properly. Well set up. Have to lean round a bit, never mind. And then the other rod's going black lug on a small rig, just in case there's something like a dab around or something like that. Excuse me. So we're going to go a section of bluey. I've got some black lug out for the other rods. Right hand rod's going to be wanged out, the left hand rod's staying close in. Monster Carp, Jamie Murray, Thomas Lewis. Welcome in, people. Welcome back to KayakDangler's fishing adventures. For tonight, we are fishing. Hope you're all good though, thank you for joining. 30 people and 12 likes already. 30 people in the house. Don't forget to smash the like, guys. It helps us out massively if you do. But we are, it's an onshore breeze, so that's in our favour as far as fishing. They do say the south is the best, it drops them on your feet or something. There's bites the east and the winds from the east, bites most and the winds from the west, and then something about the south. I can't remember what it was though. I can't move the balloon. Stop, not again. There we go. Right, so this is the bait that's going out on this rod. It's a beautiful little bluey section, look at that, look at that. And we're going to put a bit of bluey in that, funny enough. Yeah, AD, I heard, mate, sorry to be back in hospital, brother. Kojak mentioned it to me, mate. John B, you just have to wait 2 seconds. I need to put some stuff in this bait. Oh mate, I've clogged the needle up, haven't I? Oh, and then you go and waste loads of it, getting it unclogged. Anyway, that's that sorted. Okay, John, okay, chill. Shh, John, shh. Okay, mate, okay, ease up, mush. I've had to set up well differently to normal because the wind direction. I hope I ain't set up too low down as well. I don't think so, because it's a tiny tide, but I didn't take into consideration the onshore wind. I think I'll be alright. So this rod's going out, this is the bluey. I really have put, well, I might have to move the rods out a little bit, guys, because I've kind of put them where I can't see them, so I'm going to move them before I start, because that's going to bug me, man. Or is it more down there, I think, actually? Yeah, that'll be better. I'll sort the lights out in a minute. The other one I would anyway. Maybe something like that. Right, let's get this bait out. So on the TSRs and the Daiwa Kanzakis tonight. Hopefully you can hear me alright. I'll move the camera actually so you can see the rod. Now I've got it there. Now you can see the rods anyway. Well, wish me luck. Well, Johnny. Lovely cast. Lovely cast. I do love the TSRs, guys. The Kojak, the one on the right hand side, is the one we've had a look at. I want to put that one at distance and do some reeling in with it. I love the TSRs. They're so smooth. Why does that feel like an awful lot of toe there? Keep my eye on that one, I think. So now I'm using this. Oh man, I put the rods in a rubbish position. Oh, it's not well, is it? It's all. Oh, mate. God damn it, man. Things we do to go live, I tell you guys. Right. Right, that's better. I can see the rods now. They're breaking my neck. Much better. I don't want to get Vivian's shot though. Our shots. Sorry guys, I'll be with you in a minute. I'll have it sorted. It looks like that's going to be it. So you're not going to see me casting, but never mind. Craig, welcome in. Welcome in everyone. Mate, I love setting up for lives. It's absolutely fabulous. What is going on with the bubble on this now? Oh, I know why. Oh dear. Right. Let's stop mucking about. Right, back to where I normally put the camera. Oh, mate, honestly. And relax, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Go fishing, they said it a bit chilling. Oh, welcome in, guys. Don't forget to smash the like if you haven't. Well, I'm going to bait up this one now. What's that he's talking about? Wowzers, that was painful. I was literally having to crook my neck to look at my rods. I can't have that. That's no good. It's no good for anyone. Rich, welcome in, buddy. We got a new bag. It's a 40 kilogram scaffold fittings bag. I've had it in my garage for about 5 years and didn't realise. That's not gonna break, that new bag. I tell you, the other bags always break, so I'm sick of it. So we got one of them. I'm gonna get a 30 kilo one though. That one's no need for that size, it's massive. Is that an oi oi from Mr. Inglorious there? Oi oi! Welcome in, you sexy beast. So I'm just going to do small black lug baits on this 2-hook clip down and see what's the boot. I'm going to do what, these are tiny, these 2 little worms here, so I'm going to do the whole worm, just bound on gently onto each hook. So I don't like sliding them up the hook anymore, I like side mounting it. Just in case there's a dab about, guys. I mean, there's a slim chance around here, but I'm going to flop this one out as well. This one's going to be a right little flopper. Just past the post. That one's more tail than it is worm. Yeah, I hope you're all good, man. Thank you all for joining. Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures. That was a 200 gram lead on the right hand rod. This is a 180 on this rod because that's the maximum an imp can take. But I'm not even fuzzing it out far, so if I need a big lead, I can put a bigger lead on because I'm not fuzzing it. This rod. Just a little bit of elastic to hold these black lug on today. I'm not going to go mental. Just a sea weights 2-hook clip down. And I'm tipping a bit of sea angler over the top of them. Just a little bit. I'm just going to fuzz this one out, guys. I'll see you in a minute. This is the rig look. Rod's over here, numbnuts. But this is a poor tide, guys. We've got a little 4.7 metre little tide. It's gone from an easterly wind into a southerly. So southerly's right. It's just not nice fishing if it picks up. Jamie's favourite lead on there, look, strawberry. Getting beads glowing up. Just go. This is just a little flick, this one. You know, I don't think you're going to see the cast anymore, to be honest, but you might do, actually. I've already tuned the reels, they're all set up, so the side slap's all good. All that stuff done, all that. Right, little flick pull. It's very difficult. Just do a little flick. Just that way a little bit, little flick. You ready? Let's go, guys. Yeah, that's the one. That's a little flick. That's nice. That's about 20 yards off that post. So that's like perfect. And to the right hand side, 20 yards to the right and 10 yards past it, that is on sand, I can tell you that. Where you want to be for the dabs and the flounders. Nice little chuck. I didn't really want to go that far to the left, but we've done it now, so I'm leaving it. Be alright for a bit. Sweet as a nut. Here we go, people. We are fishing. A double take, yeah. Yeah, I put my microphone on top of my hat tonight. I hope it still sounds the same. It keeps the light out your face, and it keeps the thing out your face more. So I'm hoping the sound still, it's going to be good still. I don't know why I'm worrying about it. Of course it's going to be good still. Kojak, you legend, mate. You didn't have to do that. Absolute ripper. Come on, mate. Thank you very much. Absolute legend. Thank you, man. Sis, welcome in. Hi, guys. Hope everyone's well. Thank you for joining. Michael, welcome in. Shredderhead, welcome in. David Haynes, you must need the toilet. David, stop being political in here, mate. Seriously, don't come in here and start being political, brother. Don't mention anything like that in here, mate. Not in the mood for that today, David, if you don't mind, mate. I just want an easy-going live with no trolling, mate. Thank you very much. Glenn Pallant, welcome in, and thank you for this very kind donation, mate. I've got a cup of tea. Don't make me paddle to Wales, David, in my kayak and give you a seeing to, mate. Thanks, Rich. Much appreciated. Thanks for joining. Adam, welcome in. Thanks for joining, buddy. Seeing some names in here I've not seen before. Thanks for coming in, guys. Olaf, welcome in. Cheers, Dano. Oh, another one. Who's done another one? Simon Bustin, you legend. Thank you very much. Wow. Absolute legends. Thank you. So that's Kojak, Glenn Pallant, GP Bates, and Simon, the absolute legends. Thank you, Monster Car. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate the kind words everyone keeps giving recently. Everyone's been very kind recently with some very nice words, so thank you very much. I appreciate everyone's time for being here, so cheers, guys. Welcome in from Ireland, West Cork, Fisher. Welcome in from West Cork, I take it. I hope you're good. Monster Carp, I'm good, buddy. Hope you're well, mate. I best get the kettle on again then, as I've got 2 cups of tea donations there. Innit? I've already just put one out, but we'll have another go. Rich, welcome in from the US, mate. Thanks for joining. Jamie's from the US as well. This is Jamie Murray. Our Jamie Murray's from the US. And quite a few other people that come in our lives, actually. Throughout the YouTube community, fishing community, there's a lot of Americans watch and do it themselves, didn't they? I watch quite a few American channels myself. Quite a few. In fact, probably half of the channels I watch fishing these days are American, because there's not so many people in England going live anymore. Not that I know of, anyway. Everyone's stopped doing so many lives. I'm more into my lives than I am watching videos. I'm not going to lie to you all. Much more into my lives, watching them. Personal preference, though, isn't it? Number station, welcome in. How's it going, buddy? We are flying with 72 people and 50 likes already. 26 minutes in, you legends. Foxy Gambling, you absolute legend. Don't remove. Thank you very much. What's going on tonight, guys? You legends. What is actually happening? Thank you very much. It always blows me away, this stuff. I'm sorry that the rods kind of appeared to be one almost, but I can't really odds it with the angles. Do apologise. They almost appear to be one. You'll see when the left-hand one gets a bite, that's for sure. Devastation. Devastation everywhere, Dano. Total devastation. All over Guernsey. Now you go live sometimes, mate, in your boat and whatever, turbot fishing and doing pots. You still have a go, mate. I know you're not into it like you used to be, but you're still having a go at your lives. I know you prefer your videos, mate. Quite a few do prefer doing their videos. There's nothing wrong with doing your videos. I just can't do video. I don't like the editing and all that. I'm not into it. Richie Biscoff, thank you very much, man. Seriously. Absolute legends. A lot of you, I've forgotten who's done it already. Richie, Foxy Gambling, Kojak, Simon, and Glenn Pallen. You absolute rippers, honestly. Rippers. Dad, I'm not worried about that though. I'm not worried about that, dude. It's all an absolute it's all an absolute bonus, but it pays for bait and tackle, as you know, Dano, but it's not, it's not about that, man. Oh, is that a bite on the left? Did look like a bite on the left. I'm glad you find it funny as well. Because I don't mind, it's each their own, like I said, but I just like my lives, man. I find video editing very, it's just not me, man. It's not my thing. Not for me. Don't mind doing a little bit, but I couldn't make one of them hour-long videos with all the... I did make one, didn't I? And it was hard work. That's the thing, I did make one, it was hard work. Grant, how's it going, buddy? My old pea brain gets really distracted, so sitting there for like 5 hours making a video really doesn't work for me. I have to say, I struggle like mad. Nick the fish. How you doing, buddy? Well, we set up in the right direction because the wind has now gone south, southwest, so it's a perfect wind direction. I ain't going out on my kayak out there today, mate. It's too cold. Yeah, I need a dry suit. Next, like, let's see how work goes over the next few months, and if I'm feeling like it's going stable, because it's been very unstable the last 6 months. If work stables itself out, which I think it's gonna become good soon, I believe. Then we might look into a dry suit for next winter, basically. But it's very dangerous in the winter, but it's good fishing at this time of year out on the kayak, or the last few months would have been well good to be out there, but it's been too cold last couple of months. So this year, we'll see if we can get a dry suit sorted. Get out there in the winter. Catch some big old congas off it. That's what I want to do. I mean, we always do get the odd conga, but I want to catch some really big old congas off it. Yeah, I'm waiting to spring too. I'm normally pretty early though, I'm not going to lie. Next month maybe I might get on it. As soon as we got a nice spring-like day, I'll get straight on it. Trust me. I'm not scared of the cold, it's just I don't want to fall in the water when it's as cold as it is. It's not very nice. Nice flat day. Nice early low tide. That's what you want, something about 9 o'clock so I can get out just before. Small tide like today. And just get out there. I've got Navionics now on my second device, so we can find the spots even better. Well, welcome in, Dean Barraclough. How's it going, buddy? Well, you struggle with your videos, Dan? Yeah, it's hard work, isn't it? It's hard work, buddy. I have to say. I take my hat off to all you guys that make big videos, because it takes a long time. It can take days. I did mine in like about 5 or 6 hours over about 3 days, I think. A nightmare. And every time you did something, I changed it. I didn't like the way I faded something in and blah de blah. You know, Dan, I don't have to tell you, mate. Every time you do something, you go back and look at it and you're like, oh, I'm not happy with that. So you do it again. Trying to fade music in and out, it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not really hard, but it ain't really easy. It's like anyone can do it. It's just time consuming as you like. It is the hard part. To be honest, getting footage, Rich. I tell you what, Rich. Right, when I'm trying to make a video, I find myself forcing it too much because I'm trying to make a video. You know. I'm actually trying to like force it to be good, you know. Whereas when I'm doing a live, it's alive. It's whatever happens happening. Do you know what I mean? It's like whatever happens now happens. But with a video, I find myself having to do like 4 takes and all that. Like I ain't got patience and time for that. I'd rather sit here live. And I know you lot would, so I just sit here live. Well known, how's it going? Ronnie Gilmore, how's it going, buddy? Good evening. Alan Wolf, Mr. Castaways, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for joining, Alan. You said you'd stick me on, mate. Thank you very much. Skeet, you legend. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to order another one of them scaff bags. You see this thing that I've got my stones in here? I'm going to order a brand new 30 kilo one of them, right? I've looked for red ones and I can't find them, but I'm going to dye it. I want it to match the tripod and the bungees and that. I'm going to dye one red, I decided. Eric, I had a curry last night, mate. I had a pathia, chicken pathia, egg fried rice, and that was it. And the night before that I had a homemade madras. So anyone would have thought I like curry or something. David Curtis, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate you. I always appreciate his very kind comments. Thanks very much. Alright, we're going to get some more black lug ready. I'd like to have a look at that rod first. I'm going to keep my lugs frozen though, because I don't want to turn them to mush. They're obviously frozen lug and they go mushy if you let them. I don't know, mushy lugs. Mush. Well, they're a little bit frozen for paper at the moment. I have to leave them out for a minute, to be honest. I have to let them go a bit mushy. No worries, Alan. White Castle cheeseburgers for lunch. I don't know what they are, mate. Must be, is that an American thing, I take it? Never heard of them, buddy. Raymond Mutter, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I'm going to leave the black lug out, I think. I'm going to use it anyway, so might as well. I'm only using tiny baits just in case there's, on that left hand rod, just in case there's a dab about. They don't need a very big bait. So I'm going really small baits, like silly small baits. Like the length of like, not even half your little finger, tiny little worm baits. Totally the opposite to our normal fish. Excuse me, welcome in. Rayman, welcome in. How's it going, buddy? This one's coming with a bit of paper. It's just not going to ruin the worm to get it off, so I'm just going to wrap that on a bit of paper, unfortunately. Might add flavour, you never know, might help. I doubt it. Well, no, I mean, they're generally known for more at night, congers, but I caught my big one in the daytime. And yeah, monster carp, exactly that, mate. Like, so have I in the past, but I've gone to big baits more recently. But But Sea Waits Craig, he predominantly only ever uses small baits. He does alright. Felt like I'd lost all that then. That was weird, man. It was very weird. That felt odd. Not gonna lie, guys. It felt very odd. I don't know what quite happened there. Oh man, them baits are pristine, so we're just going to juice them up and send them back out, I think. I'll put loads of juice over them. They're absolutely brand new, like the minute I cast them out there. Not a good sign at all. Right, little cast. I can't remember this little casting. It's not easy. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted it first cast. That is literally like 25 yards past the pillar. Right in a, if it's still like it was the other day, a lovely bit of sand. Right where you'd pick up a flatty. If there's one there. And that is definitely bitten into sand, I felt it. Happy days. We'll leave that bluey on there for a minute, it's fine. That means we've got 2 bits of lug already baited on the needle. Waiting to go. My cup of tea's now cooled down enough to consume it, it was well too hot. There's bluey on the right hand rod. And there's black lug on the left. So the right hand rod's got the Andy Cole bar rig with a Sea Waits 5.0 Aberdeen X and a strawberry pop up. And the left hand rod's got a Sea Waits 2 clip down rig, size 3s. And that's got pop ups as well. Anthony Hull, always, mate. Always. Always the people in here, man. It's a nice little bunch of people come in my lives. I really appreciate everyone coming in. Guy and Deb's fishing, welcome in. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining this evening, this beautiful Wednesday evening, where we're fishing for anything on the south coast of England. And I won't be at work tomorrow because we've got rain all day, and there's nothing ready for me on the site anyway. So I probably won't have work Friday either. So it looks like we'll have a bit of fishing. If it's possible, that is. Smell vision, yeah. Yeah, Kojak would like that. Except for when South Coast Bass Smash is about and his stinky limpets, then you might not want smell-o-vision quite so much. Because he loves a stinky limpet. You going Friday, Paul? Nice. I'd love to catch a flounder here tonight. Do you know what? That would make... Imagine the first fish we catch this year is a flounder. That would be awesome. Well, literally. I don't think we haven't had a fish yet, have we? No, we haven't. Still yet to break the duck for 2026. We're getting snow, Jamie. We're getting loads of rain tomorrow, loads down the south coast. Nah, Nick. He was using anchovies and stuff like that as well. Probably it'd be good for him to try the old caplin, because it's a type of smelt and there's a lot of smelt in that area he fishes. So it'd be worth him in the right time of year using them. No, he uses all sorts, bluey, mackerel. Geo Scholar, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. No, I've been trying, Anthony. I've been trying, mate. And today we're on small rigs on the left-hand rod. So we are really trying again today, because normally I stick to big rigs to stay away from pest fish. Today we're trying with small rigs to see if we can catch a monster on them, no doubt. A little tiny bit of black lug and new weight, we're going to land a 30-pound Congo on our little rig. That's what's going to happen. Guaranteed. Well, hopefully. Clamshells. Yeah, man. It's a good idea. No, we don't, that's right. You don't have to break your back shoveling it. We never get snow in the part of country I live in England. Not like that anyway. Not that you'd ever have to shovel it. They do up north, just not down south. What does oyster shells do? Stop the dry freeze? Does it stop it freezing with all the salt in it? Is that what happens? Is that why you use them, by any chance? Yeah, I bet all the rotten bits of oyster and that, clams or whatever you said they were. Oysters, yeah. Yeah, they do smell like cucumber smell, yeah. It's funny that actually, isn't it? It's weird. The charger's holding up really well tonight. I think it is partly to do with the temperatures as well. It's a lot warmer tonight. That's holding up much better than it did last time. It's still going down though. Still plugging through the same device. I haven't got the cable yet I said I was going to get. I thought I'd give it a bit more of a chance. But it's still not charging fully properly through it, so we'll have to have a go at something else. I found the other one that I think will work. So we'll try that, but I'm not going to just yet. We'd be able to do a 12-hour live as we are, I reckon. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it turns like a powder, doesn't it? Top shooter, welcome in. Top shotter, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, they'll be eating them and licking them. What's that? Do you know, what's it called, Grant? There's quite a few fish that smell like cucumber, to be honest with you. Oh man, there's got to be a hungry fishy out there somewhere, you're right. We'll have a look at that Ryan rod in a minute. So we're fishing one rod sort of 80, 90 yards and the other rod about 50 yards today. We're not going to put one of them out too far. It's probably a bit more than 50 yards from where I'm casting, but it's about 50 yards out, 60 yards out, and the other one's about 80, 90 yards out. Just little flicks tonight, guys, nothing drastic. Probably not even worth doing a pendulum cast for, to be honest, but I'm going to carry on doing it anyway, just for practice. The smaller ones are better for practicing your technique. Ricky boy, Bobby, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures. We're fishing on the south coast of England for anything that swims in the English Channel. Salt water, let's go. Right, Ryan rod, time to have a look. It's been long enough. Kojak, this is a reel that was binding up before, mate, so we've got to keep an eye on this, mate. At least I've got the brand new parts at home if we want to change it. That's the main thing. I think it's alright, mate. Smooth as. That's going back out. It's absolutely pristine. I'm not even touched. Literally. Oh, those kind of evenings, is it? We're quite a way away from high tide though. High tide's like 8 o'clock. Just gone 8 o'clock. Oh, where's that bluey going into that bad boy? They've already got some in here. Yeah. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. It's so quiet, these TSRs. Don't make any noise at all. They really are smooth reels. I can't wait to get them in the field or something and have a proper chuck with them. Honestly, they're gonna fly. Bench fishing. Kruger's Autos Repairs, welcome in. John B, how's it going, buddy? You probably already said hello, mate. Welcome in anyone I've missed. 93 in the house and 83 in the house and 92 likes. Come on. There's some very kind donations from quite a few people already. It's madness. Absolute legends. Thank you very much. The left-hand one's going to get a lot more disturbed than the right-hand rod, by the way, from waves and weed and stuff. Yeah, Kojak. Don't forget yourself. Absolute legends, a lot of this, seriously. Yeah, I know, Jamie. He never puts it, man. He doesn't want to put it. Doesn't like adding himself in the list. Ricky, yes, you in this cold part of the States, are you? I have to put my jacket on soon. We've got my high-vis jacket today, guys, so I'll be really leery when I go out there next if I put that on. George Silk, how's it going, buddy? Come on, left-hand rod, let's get a flounder or a dab. That'd be sick. I mean, they're not known around here, the dabs, but we used to get a lot of flounders. A lot. And I've seen a few over the time I've been wading and stuff, so it's gotta be one out here, man. Wow. 139 inches of snow. Wow, man. That is some snow. George, I'm off tomorrow because it's raining all day. But I might go fishing instead. I think the wind's going to be too strong, to be honest, for me to go fishing. I don't think I'm going to be able to. And it's not even a favourable direction to be going somewhere to go fishing locally, because there won't be anywhere pretty much. Fair enough, Rich. That's a lot of snow, brother. A lot of snow. Right, jacket time. Yeah, I bought a jacket for work a while ago, guys. And it's too hot for work. It's padded and high vis like. So I decided I'm going to use it fishing. The other one's so restrictive, it's unbelievable. So unfortunately, we've got an orange high vis jacket now, guys. But it's so much more unrestricted than the other one. It's tighter to wear, but it's much nicer on the arms. So I bought another jacket for work that doesn't make me sweat too much like at work, because this one's too hot for work. It literally makes you sweat so bad. Whereas sitting around it would be absolutely perfect. It's more of a contracts manager's jacket than it is a worker's jacket. It just means I can cast without taking my jacket off. And it's pretty waterproof and all. It is waterproof apparently. So we're in the high vis massive. 100 likes, thank you very much, guys. At least you'll be able to see me now. Fair enough. It's amazing, isn't it, how, because America's such a big place, you can have somewhere just like a couple of hundred miles away, which is very different to somewhere else. It's mad. George Salt, I don't particularly like high vises when fishing, to be honest with you, mate. I used to wear one back in the day, and then I got into carp fishing and it put me right off wearing them. But this is different. I'm on my own sea fishing, so it's probably more sensible. Being on my own sea fishing, it's probably more sensible having a high vis than not, do you know what I mean? Just in case you like the unimaginable happens and I end up in the drink, at least I've got some sort of Larry jacket on, do you know what I mean? And it is a comfortable jacket. It's one of them Port West jackets, and I tell you what, it's not like your normal high vises. It's all padded and it's a special material and all that. It's nice, man. It's nice. It's really cozy. So I think it'll do well for fishing. Already it feels better than the other one. I can move my arms. Feel much less restricted than the other one. It's so much better. But I bought the same jacket basically without so much padding in it. The other one I bought hasn't got the padding in it. I don't need padding when I'm at work. No, I generally don't, Grant. I try not to, mate. Nice, Ricky, nice. The old largemouth and smallmouth, or just largemouth normally? What sort of bass? I take it some of these places that get a lot of snow in America, if they've got mountains, they're really good ski resorts, aren't they? There's got to be a lot of ski resorts around this States, a lot. Something I never really thought about, actually. There must be so many ski resorts in America. Because there is plenty of places, mountains and stuff that snows, isn't there? I bet in the summer there mountain bike tracks and stuff. Fair enough, Ricky. I'd love to catch some largemouth bass. I think there is one lake in England that might have some, or maybe two. I think there's literally a couple of places in England that might have some. I'll have to look into it. Fair enough, Ricky. Do you do any of it live? Do you do any YouTube stuff? Do you actually have a channel? Or are you just a viewer, mate? Because if you have a channel, I'll make sure Kojak sends me your link later. None live. Oh, okay, so I was on New Crab Shack. You go at it alone, fair enough. Oh, you stream tournaments? Oh, excellent, Ricky. Is it on that channel you're on now? Or have you got a separate channel for it? Yeah, dogs are good when fishing, Rich. Good company, mate. Yeah, you do a lot of both. Yeah, carp are invasive over there, aren't they? So you have to destroy them, don't you? Bit like in Australia, no? Yeah, Ricky, I thought you were in NJ's chats a lot. Yeah, thanks, Kojak. I see that link come through, mate. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, I thought I recognised you from NJ's lives. And thanks for joining, pal. Appreciate it. Wicked Tuna. I haven't watched Wicked Tuna for years. I don't watch TV, so I don't really go out my way to watch stuff like that on YouTube, to be honest. I watch like small channels and stuff on YouTube generally. Yeah, we always give old Mark a shout out, he's a legend. Guys, if you go and follow that link, make sure that it's PG recommended, that link, alright? Thank you very much, sis, you're absolute legend. Thank you for the very kind donation, sis, appreciate it. Thank you. I'll get some more ginger nuts and some baldies. Garrett baldies. I've got into having ginger nuts at the moment as well. The left down rod, I'm not sure if that's tired or we've been getting a little bit of a tweak on that, you know. Been watching it for the last 5 minutes or so, and it's been getting little like knockdowns, but it could just be wave. Hopefully it's a flounder set on the end of it, that'd be amazing. I mean, like I said, back in the day they were a pest. We used to try fishing for other fish and we used to get pested out by flounders, literally. Fair enough, Rich. Yeah, that'll do. That looks about right, sis. I'd understand exactly what I meant. Just baldies would do. Garras. Dead fly biscuits. Just call them dead fly biscuits. Oh really? Your ice is there till May? Not like where NJ fishes them, where it's thin ice already for a few days. That was dodgy yesterday whenever he was on that ice. I'm glad he got off, because that didn't look right. That's all. I'm glad he got off of there. Alright. And I bet his bridge has got, I bet that's frozen underneath the bridge, so he can't fish that. I didn't see him live before I went live today, so he mustn't have fished today. Old NJ. Right, left hand rod, rebait, fresh bait time. Oh yeah, that was sand. That was really in the sand. That was lovely. It's just what you want, guys, when you're fishing for smaller flat fish and stuff like that. You want it in the sand. Yeah, I'm not going to muck about too much today. I want to keep these ones fresh. Looks like it's been knocked at as well, that bottom hook. No, the top hook. Bait's been shot down there, so that looks like it's been hit, that does. Bottom one's untouched. I'm glad I only put a little bit of elastic on as well. So much easier to clear off. Yeah, any of these products you see me using today, guys, there's a link that comes up for sea weights. If any of you are interested in these low products I use, they get sent all across the world. There's no limit to where they can be sent. So get over to sea weights and type in Kayak Dangler 10, all in capitals with a 10 at the end, all joined up, and you can get 10% off your basket at the end. Just thought I'd let you all know that, in case you didn't know. There's a discount code for Kayak Dangler. If you're legendary enough to come in my live, you're legendary enough to get discount. Mr. Seaweights Craig has been very kind and given us a code. It's almost like Nightbot listens to what you're saying. It's not a real human being. It's the only AI I like in my life. But that is freaky, man. It's bizarre, isn't it? Nightbot has missed you, Alan, yes. Yes, Mr. Wolf. Nightbot has missed you, mate. I always forget about that, Alan. I did mention it the other day, though, actually, to be honest, that Alan will be back. I did tell Nightbot you'll be back. I think when we were at shore, I was talking to Nightbot for you, mate. This jacket is so much more flexible. I can't wait to try casting it. It'll be much better. It's only a little cast though, this one. We've got to remember that. We've got to remember not to bang this one out. Feathered that on my thumb a bit because it was going to go too far. Perfect again though, right in the right place. It's just sort of like in the gully on the sand that's out there, and that was in sand again. I could feel it lock in. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Just a little flickaroo, mate. Talking to John B, it's about time we got him on, isn't it? I brought my other cooker out the van because I'm taking a flask to work at the moment, rather than messing around with the cooker in the back of the van. I've got the other cooker out of the van, so I've got the piezo works again on this one. That's quite handy. What's the point of having it rattling around the back of my van? I'm not using it. Let's get it fishing. And they also had the tubs in there as well to put tea bags in. The other tubs I was bringing with me were broken, so I've replaced them, thrown them away. Well, actually, I've saved them to wash reels in and stuff. Actually, one of them's still got a lid. I can keep paraffin in that one when I'm cleaning stuff. But they're just a little bit tatty. One of the hinges is broken off on one of the catches, and all three of the catches are broken off on the other. So we've kept the tubs for washing in, and one of them's got a lid, so it's quite handy. Night, George. Thanks very much, mate. Welcome in, man. Sorry I missed you coming in. Oh, mate, just get a fish would be nice, George. Thanks for coming in, though, bud. Reels, they don't sound like anything, mate. That's the problem, Kojak. They make no noise at all. They're the most silent things ever. They're almost like the Zetas. I think it's the cages, Kojak. I think just basically caged reels just don't make the same noises as an uncaged reel. Like with a billet cage, you're going to get a lot more, you know, less noise, I think. That's how I feel about it anyway. When I'm reeling in, yeah, the right hand rod's the one that had the issues. But they sound fine, yeah, they feel fine, they're absolutely fine. I think I know what happened, Co. It just got hot. It ate a little bit of that brass off the inside of that thing. And to be honest, all it's done is gouge a tiny little bit off the side, and that got stuck at the bottom and bound it all up. So by taking that bit of emery paper to it, cleaning it off and re-greasing it, I reckon we got another few years in it. But I've got a spare base plate and the part at home, Co, you know that, so we ain't worrying, mate. We ain't worrying. Bye, Rich. Thanks very much, mate. Thanks for joining, buddy. I must appreciate you, mate. Thank you very much. $85 people in the house still, and there's 112 likes. That's crazy. Thank you very much, people. Hope you're enjoying the show. Not that there's much to show right now, but we are trying. We've got black lug on size 3 hooks. It's not like one rig's got a 2-hook clip down on the left hand rod with black lug, small little black lug baits, like half a black lug. Small little things, and I fold that into like 2 or 3, the half a black lug, and I bind that into a little sausage and just nip it on and whip it onto the back of the hook. So it's a small little bait on a pretty small hook. Oh, you know what time it is, don't you? Alan, I'm glad you're feeling a bit better, mate. Delicious. Yeah. Yeah, it's a yum yum, Grant. Yeah, but it's a raspberry filled yum yum. So you know the jam you get in a jam donut, like that raspberry jam? It's basically got that in it. That looks like a bite on the left, Harold. It's basically got that in it. They are deadly, mate. They are seriously good. The cooker's a little close to the bivvy. I might move that off next cup of tea. It's a little close. I shouldn't drag it away now. That's better. It was a bit close to the old bivvy then. Comfort. Where's the syringe, you see? Did you, Grant? Yeah, they're good, mate. They're like an English version of churros, you know? I love it. Is it a churros? It is, isn't it? The Spanish things, the sticks, the donut sticks with the thick hot chocolate sauce. Oh, mate, now they, oh. When I was in Spain with my mum years ago, all my life. Now them things are dangerous if they're freshly cooked. Like the sauce that comes with them is unbelievable. Just the melted chocolate, just crazy. In fact, I want to try making some. I'm going to get a recipe for churros or whatever they're called. I'm going to try and make some. It's just like a thick pancake batter, isn't it? I think, like a donut batter. And you push it out of a star-shaped nozzle thing. It's a pastry, Grant, so what would it be? Like a donut, a stick donut, I suppose. You guys would probably call it a donut. Like a stick donut or something, if you do anything like that. But it is based, like it's like pastry. It's more pastry than a donut, though. You know, I mean, a donut's kind of bready sort of pastry, where they're more like a flaky sort of style pastry. I suppose it is donut, but it's just the way it goes where they make it a thinner stick rather than a round ball. Nah, not really a strudel, no. I know what a strudel is. Nah. I suppose so, yeah. It is kind of like a plain strudel, yeah. A sugared strudel, say. Rather than one with all the nuts and that you can get. I suppose it's like a plain strudel, yeah. I'd like to say it's like a croissant sort of, but it isn't. It sort of is and it isn't, you know. It is a more croissant-y sort of affair, but with loads of sugar over it, basically, and a bit denser, you know. That's what it's like. Wow, Dee Dee, legend. Thank you so much. You don't have to do that, guys. You're absolute legends. Another very kind donation from absolute legends. Dee Dee, you've been a legend. You keep doing donations. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you. Thank you. I don't forget, you see. I remember. Thank you so much, Dee Dee. You're an absolute trooper. I can't believe it. Like you come in like regularly and done donations, so thank you very much. Never asked for donations. It's absolutely amazing, though. Thank you very much. Just you guys being here is more than enough. So. Yeah, that's basically what churros has in Spain. In Spain, they make this thing called churros, which is a donut stick, basically like a finger. And you get this, you either have them with cinnamon or you have them with sugar and loads of chocolate sauce that you get a big cup of, and you dip it in, and it's just melted chocolate, maybe with a touch of cream in it or something, because it is so thick. It's not hot chocolate, it's much thicker. It coats the donut stick. So the churros is the one. I'm gonna find a recipe and make some. Just means setting up a deep fryer, that's the only problem. I don't like deep fryers, but I just have to set a pan up and cook a couple at a time. It'll be fine just with an inch or two of oil. I think that knocking is where it's closer in, that one. I think it's just getting battered. There's such a short, look at the chop out there, it's mental. Quite a chop out there, man. Oh, it's gone loose a little bit. Maybe there is a flounder or something sat on there, guys. Just leave it another few minutes. We'll see if there's any more indications. It's a little bit loosey. yeah, Augustus and the old chocolate fountain. Oh yeah, and by the way, the jacket didn't impair the casting whatsoever. I didn't even realise I had it on, but I totally forgot about it. So that's good news. It's really warm as well. It's fairly waterproof as well, so that's handy. I have got my Guy Cottons with me though, because you can put them straight over the top of everything. So. So we've got a cup of tea. We're ready to go. Let's have a fish. Tide's at 8:15, is it? About an hour away. David Schofield, how's it going, buddy? Oh God, I remember the everlasting gobstoppers that are about the size of a cannonball. God, blimey. Like Willy Wonka's, isn't it? That everlasting gobstopper, yeah, of course. But they used to sell one, didn't they? They used to call the everlasting, and it was like the size of a tennis ball. It was massive. Hope you're well, David. Thanks for joining, buddy. Nick, it's not very nice, mate. Well, we used to buy them at Gatwick Airport. In the shop there. The big shop, the big sweet shop. Keep her busy for a while, unless she takes a hammer to it like I used to. probably why my teeth are knackered, because I used to like crunch bits of stuff like that when I was a kid. Smash it up and crunch bits of gobstopper rather than sucking it like you're supposed to. Mr. Foxy hasn't been out yet. I'm sure he will though, now I've said that. He'll be here in a minute, you watch. Alright, what bait? I've got bluey tail out ready to go. I might get a bit of squid out and do a wrap for the right hand rod in a minute. Get that one changed over, freshened up. Might do a sand eel wrap with squid. That right hand rod. We've got another rig out here actually. Where is it? Jizz and up and over. And it's a dongle. Yeah, we'll try that with a bit of squid and sand eel. It's only a small dongle, so I'll fold the sand eel in half. A little bit of squid, same sort of size. And that'll be perfect for that. That's what we shall make now. Keep him on that rod at the same time, obviously. Little chunk of the mantle, the tip of a mantle of a squid. And a sand eel just folded in half. I tell you what, 2 sand eels folded in half. It's the same size as that bit of squid then, matching size. Chunky little bait for the dongle, perfect ray bait that. Perfect size for that little dongle, that is. I make my dongles a lot shorter these days, guys, because I wasn't confident having long baits on my dongle rigs. So I go short and stubby now with my baits, rather than long. Because I wasn't 100% confident with long baits. I was getting a lot of bites that they were dropping it when I was reeling in. I think they were just sucking on the end, you know. So we've gone on to stubby baits from the dongle rigs. Where's the lid gone, man? There it is. Let that defrost a minute before I try pumping bait enhancement in it. Yeah, you can see the dongle. So it's a Seaweight's Mutsu 3.0 and it's a really short dongle here, like I'm talking half the length from my finger length, do you know what I mean? and I make them stubby like that, and it's on a perfection loop so it can move around. That's how I go about my dongles. Stubby, very stubby, because I didn't like long baits anymore, because they literally grab hold of it and suck on it like a cigar. I'm pretty convinced that's what they were literally puffing on it like a cigar, I swear. Rays, it's alright. I don't mind the longer baits when you're specifically ray fishing. It's when you're fishing for random things like bass and that, I think they grab the end and they just don't hit it properly, you know. Drink my tea and then we'll get that line rod in and change it. You've got the bait made up after all. No worries. I'll do like a session one day maybe at home or something where I can show, or in the daytime I can show you better. Wait until it's a daytime session, I'll be able to show you it all better. When it hasn't got a bait on it, you know. John, welcome in, buddy. How's it going, mate? Thank you for joining, bud. Most appreciated. Not this time, Grant. No bluey on it this time. This time it's got sand eel and squid, and I'm going to put some sea angler additive into it. Mr. Terry B, welcome in. How you doing, pal? I hope you're well, mate. Well, I'm going to reel in that line rod and we're going to change it over. Bit of weed there now, maybe. At least it's not a blank, I suppose, guys. Almost was a little codling then. It's not, unfortunately. It's a little ting. It's not a little. It's quite a good sized ting, look. Absolutely engulfed the bait. Quite a good sized ting that though, guys, as far as tings go around here. If I can't save it, I'll have to keep it for bait, but I normally put this size back, to be honest, or keep it for my mate's dog. I think I might have to keep this one. It's got, I know it's coming, it's not that bad. There we go. I might put him back because he's actually right. She's a pregnant one, that's why I want to put her back, to be honest. She's a bit of a pregnant one. Big old whitey. See if she goes back. She's mouth open now, I never like that. You're a good sized whiting, mate. Yeah, she went back. Happy days. There's a big old whiting, that was. It's pregnant as well, so it's future whiting there, isn't it? But we got one on the other rod. Oh no. This is an up and over dongle. One of my least favourite clips these days is splashdowns. Don't really like clips anymore after using the leads with the thingies on. The reason I can't use the lead with the thing on is this is a set rig, so it's set for that and that's it. If I'd set it for the lead it would have been alright, but I didn't. I'll be able to use it on the, so I've got to use a splashdown unfortunately. So one whiting, it's not a blank. The first fish of this year is a pesky whiting. Never mind. I bet there's a couple on that rod. That's to the right, but it's still in my zone, so we're alright. I'm going to live with that one. Change your zone on that one a little bit. Went well to the right, it's because I put too big a drop on it. Threw me right off. It's not over the groin, it's nowhere near the groins, that's all that matters. See if there's any whiting over there. Still in my zone, that's the main thing. See you later, Terry. Thanks for joining, pal. Ace Reflections, how's it going, buddy? Alan, I'm not trying to cast tonight really, I'm trying not to cast. But that was a rubbish one, it went well to the right because I put a well too long a drop on it. It was well below the reel. No, well below my hand. Well too long, mate. Thought I'd change it up a bit. We've got to have a white on that left hand rod, look at it. If that washes back up, I'm obviously going to take it, but if it doesn't, I think it looked like it went off. It was pregnant, man, so well pregnant. Put that one back, breed some more. It's really difficult, Alan, to do little casts. You know what I mean? It only takes a little bit of power to get you 100 yards, you know what I mean? It doesn't take a lot. It's really difficult. Really difficult. Really struggle with it. Tim Farris, welcome in. I really struggle. It's not a bad thing, is it? I really struggled to not cast as far. That's not a bad thing to have a problem with, I guess. It used to be the other way around, so now I struggle not to cast far. Yeah, I had a whiting, a big pregnant whiting, so I put it back. I normally keep whiting for bait, or for my friend's dog, but that one was pregnant, so I put her back. It's my first fish of the year, I have, you know. Pesky whiting. Of all things, what a surprise, a whiting at this time of year. There he is. There he is, the fox. Alan, I can feel the lead going past my head and up now rather than swinging round and nearly smacking me in the ear, mate. I can actually hear the lead whistle past my ear now, where before it nearly smacked me in the head when it went round its silly little arc that it used to do. I can tell the difference, Alan. I can hear it and see it go past my head and up. Still got an improvement to do though, Alan. I'm trying not to use my right arm too much. I look back at my lives, and I'm still using a bit too much right arm. So I'm trying to sort that out. And I'm also need to bring the rod a little lower before I send it. But I'm not going to worry too much right now. It's going alright. I'm just going to slowly, man. I know the things that I need to work on. I'm watching the lives back and seeing what I need to work on, so at least I'm knowing what I need to do. But I've got the pause down to an absolute art now. That little pause before you hit it, I've got that dialed, dude. I've got that dialed. Because I'm watching when I'm hitting it, and it's right at the bottom, right round at the bottom where you've got to start picking it up. So perfect, as far as I'm concerned, from what you told me. Perfect. What you doing, mate? Seriously, what you doing, Foxy? Oh, do you don't stop pooing right in front of me, mush. Alan, I'll do some casting practice soon, mate. Welcome in, Adrian. How's it going, buddy? Ace, when are you out fishing next, mate? Hopefully you go live when you do, because I enjoy your lives, mate. Oh, they always was on my bivvy, mate. No, they always do, mate. You know when they have, stinks, mate. The old flap on the bottom. That's what they do, they pee on that. Without you knowing, mate. They're sneaky. Oh, I know when it's done it, mate. I'm walking home with it. I've been driving home, walking back to my car. And I'm walking back to my car with it. Welcome back, Jenny. Oh, we've had some, yeah, Ace's live was nice. He always does a nice live. His videos are nice too as well. I just have to watch videos in like sections if they're long. If they're over like 40 minutes, I have to like break it down into a couple of sessions. I can never watch a whole live at once. A whole video at once. My concentration goes elsewhere. So I break it down and keep going back, because it obviously saves where you last took off from it. Saves where you last were on the videos, so you just carry on. That's why I like watching the lives so much. I won't lie to you. That's what the lives get me, because it's done and dusted. It's like 4 hours, 5 hours, 2 hours, however long, and it's like live. I don't know. I can watch that all day long, but videos I struggle with. It's really weird. Concentration thing, I think. Whereas the live keeps you busy with the chat. I think that's what does it. Just a personal thing, though. I find. Watching YouTube, I prefer lives. But I do watch everyone's videos, I just have to take a while to do it. I mean, it takes me 2 weeks to get, when people set out, like when 5 or 6 people put out like a couple of like videos at an hour or so long, and another one puts out a 40-minute one, it normally takes me about the week to get over them. Because honestly, I just can't concentrate for too long in that scenario. I don't know, I've never understood. Never watched films, never been into it. I've never watched proper films, let alone anything else, you know. But I do get through them in the end. Nick, that's my problem. It's the ADHD, mate. It doesn't let you concentrate like properly on stuff like that. My brain's just like all over the place. We want a big old conga, yeah. Well, the fox, no, I'm not going to name the fox. You guys can name the fox. Left hand rod. You guys can name the fox if you want. But I don't want to name the fox. It's just Fox, man. There's like several of them that come around here. It's just Foxy. He's just Foxy. If you want to call him that, you call him what you want, mate. Every person can call it something different if they want, I don't care. I don't know if there's anything on there or not. That'll be a no then. What's the bait say? They're saying they look alright to me. I'm going to just jab them up with a bit of my juice and we'll go again. Absolutely fine. Yeah, both of them are fine. They're not even like washed out looking. There's a bit of bluey in it. Kind of donated by our legend Kojak. Still got loads of it all left. It's great stuff. Wow, that's loaded, man. Load the old sea wakes bad boys up. Just got to remember a little flick, guys. It's got to be a little flick. Just can't go too far this rod. Right, let's get the right drop this time, not mess it up. Nice. It's a nice little lob. Perfect. Literally perfect. Just a little lob. Still in about 80 yards. Still in about 80 yards, it goes. No, I didn't quite that far. About 70. Well, I want it really. Yeah, it's much cleaner, Alan, isn't it? And obviously I'm only trying to do small casts, so I'm not bringing it back fast. But I have started trying to bring it back faster past my head because I was a bit slow and it wasn't going up high enough. So I've got it to come back and up a bit more recently, but it's not flat like it used to be, that's for sure. I watched the video back when I was casting with my Zeta. It was a live I did, Alan, a casting live on my Zeta when I first got the Zeta. And the lead was nearly hitting me in the side of the head as it was swinging around in an arc. I was so lucky I didn't kill myself. Like literally. Not good. Feels a lot better now. And 90% of them go where I want. You just get the odd stray, you know. Goes off a little bit like that Ryan Rod did, so I'm going to reel that in and reshuck that actually. It's been a while. We'll put some fresh juice in it and we'll go again. We'll go with Bluey in that one as well. Oh no, Kay, that's not good. Yep, that reel's out of service. That was trying to bind up then. So there is still issues with it. That's alright, new base plate and new gear on it. That's not a new gear, but the gear holder. That's binding up. And I've greased that so hard. That's so hard. I think it was. And I might try once more. It's not binding up now. I might have just been grabbing hold of the rocks. It felt like it was binding up, but it may have just grabbed hold of rocks. I might try it once more. It felt a bit bindy then to me. We'll have another go. It could have just been tapping rock, so we'll try again. Didn't feel right though. I hope it doesn't break down on me because it means I'd have to hand line it all in, bundle it all up. I need to test it a bit more really, see if it is. You might have just been grabbing hold of a rock though. Sort of super conscious about it with that reel right now. So. I wasn't sure what happened there, Co, so we're going to go again, mate. I'll see what happens on the next time we reel in. Please be good to me, real. Hopefully it was just grabbing hold of a rock. That's what I really hope. That's what it felt like anyway. Beautiful. It feels fine. I think I'm just being paranoid about it. We had troubles with this right hand reel here, guys. Last time we used it. It bound up, so it went solid and I had to unstick something inside it. And I've just got to keep my eye on it. I've got the spare parts at home. Brand new ones. So. It ain't a problem. It feels a lot nicer, Alan. Feels a lot smoother, mate. I've got to tell you, mate. Hell of a lot better it's feeling. I'm not hurting my back anymore and all that, you know. I mean, I was hurting my back and stuff. I'm not hurting my back anymore. Not hurting my back, not hurting my shoulders. Norman Kloss, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? I set up just right for this tide as well. Give myself a little bit of breathing space. It's got to be coming out high tide now, isn't it? Yeah, like 20 minutes away. 30 minutes away, something like 30 minutes. Yeah, Alan, I'm not even trying, Alan, honestly. Like, I can go a good 100 odd yards and without even really trying now. It's mad. To be honest, Alan, the less I try, the further it seems to go. It's one of them. I'm having to really remind myself not to put it out there. Because it seems the less you try, the more it goes out. It's a bit like golf, isn't it? Like, if you hit that ball like a crazed lunatic, it doesn't go very far at all. If you just do a gentle, nice swing at it, it goes like 200 odd yards. It's exactly the same, man. Definitely. You're better off with a slow, smooth cast than you are a frantic, bad one. Exactly that, Alan. Yeah, it's positioning where I need it, so it's not exactly, Michael. It is, Alan. But Alan, yeah, it's not. I'm not trying to pull it round like you said. It's just going round itself, and I'm just picking it up and carrying it on. Where before I was pulling it round from well back behind me. So I'd already compressed the rod hard, like before I'd even started the cast before, and by the time it had cast, it's already come out of it pretty much. I look back at some of my old footage, mate, and I was like, holy smokes, that has changed quite considerably. And it's only going to get better and better because I'm trying every time to improve something little every time. And tonight it was about my right arm, and so far the right arm isn't doing too much, so that's good. I can feel I'm definitely not moving that right arm as much as I was before. because I was bringing it down still, the arm. It was straight, but it was coming down. I need to keep it up, you know. We'll get there, Alan. And the next time I see you, you'll be able to give me some different advice, you know. Tweak me along a little bit harder. Exactly, Alan, that's what it feels like it's happening now, mate. It feels like the rod's doing it rather than me forcing it. It feels more natural now. I'm trying to bring it round more rather than over the top. Because that was one thing I noticed in one of my lives about 3 lives back. Shoreham one was one of them, the Shoreham live I did. I was getting good cast, but I was bringing it over the top too much. I've got to just remember round a little bit more and then over the top. It's not completely round, I know, but there's a point where you got to bring it round a little more, and I was going over the top too much. Chopping it, isn't it? Is that what you call it? Chopping it a little bit. So I've decided to bring it round a little more, and it seems to be working, other than me getting it in the right direction every time. That's gone down a little bit, the accuracy, but that'll come, won't it? Every time you change it slightly, so everything changes, you start messing your cast up a little bit, but you get the hang of it again once you get the knack of how you want to change. 90% accuracy, I reckon, recently. No, tonight's been bad, actually. I've done a good 3 bad ones. It's about 50-50 tonight. I'm out of practice. It's been a couple of days. I'm glad you can put this microphone on top of the hat. I had it hanging down below before, and now this time I put it on the top, and it's not going to make any difference. I mean, I know it ain't, so it means it isn't in revision anymore like it was. I didn't think of that before. Stick it on top of the peak outside. All the time it's not raining anyway. Once it's raining, it'll have to go somewhere else, like the side of my hoodie or something like that. I don't like that, though. It makes some crunchy noises. Are you watching on the telly? Yeah, it's weird, I bet, on big TV, isn't it? I haven't set my TV up since I moved in my flat. But I could have it set up just to watch YouTube, but I'm happy watching it on my iPad, to be honest. Yeah, I've got loads of little faults, mate. Loads of them, but the good thing is, Alan, is I watch the lives back and I see what I'm doing wrong, so I don't mind, mate. That's the beauty of it. You can watch the live back and see what I've done wrong. If you ever pick something up, you tell me what I've done wrong, and I can look back at the live and I'll be able to assess what I did, you know. That's the joy of it, isn't it? Of having the live saved, you know. We'll do a casting live soon, specifically just for casting. I'll take the Zeta out on a Kenzaki, and we'll see how hard we can smash that out. Bird's nest incoming, I reckon, but I'll go and do a casting live soon. Now I've got the microphones as well, it'll be better because I'll be able to chat crap to you lot whilst I'm casting. I won't be at the phone to see it though, that's the only problem. But I'll take the Zeta out and probably one of these, to be honest. Or maybe not, actually a pen. I'll probably take a pen out. We'll have a go on both. We take the pen 525 out, Mark 1s. Yeah, Alan, that's a good shout, mate. I'm going to get mine on. I moved my kettle away, so I don't have to do that. Good shout, Alan. I'm going to get the brew on and all, mate. That always brings a big bite on. I think I might have a nibble on the left anyway. At least we haven't blanked tonight, guys. We've had a whiting. The old whiting. Oh, first click, mate. It's nice having the piezo on that one. The piezo's not broken on this. I had two identical cookers, you see. I had one in my van and one for fishing. And I haven't been using the one in my van for quite some time because I've been using a flask at work, so it's just easier. So, to make coffee and take it to work rather than tea. It's not good for me actually, coffee. I shouldn't drink so much. Anyway, it's easier, so I do. So I brought this one indoors and I've used it for fishing. Because it's got the piezo working on this one, so we don't have to use a lighter to light it. A beautiful evening though. Tomorrow's not going to be so beautiful, that's the problem. I mean, if I can get out fishing, I'll get out fishing, but I don't think it's going to happen tomorrow. We'll see. I think the wind might stop playing more than the rain. Left hand rod, I mean, I thought that was a bite before and it was just a chop. It's closer in. Look at that sea mist rolling through, man. There's loads of it. Obi, how's it going, boss? Yeah, mate. Yeah, if you cast a big bait and big lead wrong, mate, and you get it slightly wrong, it really does you bad back. It gives you a bad back, a bad shoulder. You can twist your sort of butt cheek, all your muscles in your butt cheek. It can really do some damage, mate, if you cast badly. Like, all it takes is a couple of bad casts, and it can really cripple you, man. It's quite surprising. Because you're using muscles that you're probably not used to using as well. When I first started all this swinging the lead about, I used to hurt myself all the time, mate. But now, I don't ever pull an arm, or I sometimes get a bad shoulder, but that's from work. It's not so much from fishing, but the fishing does bring it on sometimes, I think. But yeah, I really I've definitely got less pains from casting these days, so that's good. Your peck as well, your peck can really get pulled on the cast if you do it wrong. Yeah, bad casts do bite hard, don't they? Yeah. And when you're learning the pendulum, you do a lot of them, it seems, because I spent a lot of time with a bad peck and a bad shoulder and twisted back a little bit and stuff, you know. So it's surprising the damage you can actually do if you're not doing it right. It's quite surprising, especially when you've already got a bad back. That's why I considered having to do a reverse pendulum cast, but Alan was like, nah, learn the forward pen, don't even think about that. But that's if you really can't. That's like for really bad backs, the reverse pendulum. That's why they invented it, wasn't it? Apparently it's better on your back. I don't understand how, because the way you got to move, but apparently it's better on your back. I couldn't think of nothing worse than standing backwards to the sea. That's what we take the mick at that. We take the mick down the lakes for that one, having a pub chuck where you stand backwards and just toss it in. That's the sort of thing we've been joking about, but people actually do it on sea fishing for pendulum casts. It's crazy. Go on, John B. It's not very active, is it? Not even the whiting want to play. One big one, and that's it. We caught the only one in the sea. JD, how's it going, buddy? For a cup of tea, mate. Good timing. You always liked a cup of tea, actually. I'll make you one if you want, mate. Yeah, you hit a blank, did you? Fair enough. Yeah, where you are, it's very rare, I should imagine, to blank, isn't it? Because it's like, there's plenty of species to catch where you are, Obi, isn't there? You've always got something, haven't you, to have a go, like snapper, no doubt, and stuff like that. Yeah, we're not quite as blessed as you, Obi, round in England. You've got some amazing fishing, I bet, where you are, mate. We're not quite that blessed where we are, mate, unfortunately. Nice, Obi. I hope you're well, Jay. I had to get out fishing today, mate, because it looks like tomorrow's going to be nasty. So I thought I'd get out fishing today. It's a poor tide, though. It's a 4.7. It's a pretty poor tide, man. But we're trying. It's high tide now, I should imagine. 10, 15 minutes, all right? Is it going to turn on the ebb and are the fish going to come on the bite? That's the question. We'll find out shortly. Them Kenzakis sit so nicely in the tide. I am going to replace that one that we had the eye problem on, because I'm going to save that one for a casting rod. So, because I don't actually like going out casting with one of my fishing rods, because if you break it, you've lost one of your pair. So I decided that Kenzaki on the left is definitely turning into our casting practice rod. And we can just go and bend it and not worry about it so much. So that is what's happening. March they come in stock again. because I can't live with it being odd. But it might be good for casting practice, having a bigger eye and the second eye up as well. Might actually be good for casting. There you go, that's a proper bite, that's what we're after. Oh, I might be there. Yeah, there's something there, right? That's a bass. It's got to be a bass. The way that swam at me then, it's got to be a bass. Tug some line out then. It's definitely giving a tug back. Feels like a nice fish, wherever it is. Proper slack line, I'd say it's a bass. It's pulling hard, it is. This is on the little rig as well. It's always the way, isn't it? You weigh me a 20-pound Kong or something. Don't know what it is, I haven't seen it. It's a foul up bass. So I still counts we landed it. We landed it, that's the main thing. Went for the bait, obviously. Happy days. Undersized though, so we can't keep it. Kind of thin. So he must have flanked the bait or something. Little Shirley. It's alright. Nice little spiky bass. I don't know how well you're seeing that with that light like that. Let's move it. Little Shirley. He is massive, look at it. Absolute beast. That's tiny, man. Nice little fish. At 40 centimetre. Go on, off you go, shoot. Nice little bass. Happy days, guys. Oh mate, the bungee cord's not a thing you want to catch. Look. Shoot, mate. Little Shirley. Don't mind a little Shirley. That's alright, and a whiting and a Shirley for our first fish of the year. I can't complain at that. That's alright, isn't it? Happy days, people. Happy days. Oh, that's my new jacket with a hole in it. Happy days, people. Little bass. Hopefully you saw that alright. The chat's frozen, so hopefully you're still live. See you later, Alan. A little shirler. That's a good sign, guys. Let's get the fresh baits on there. Get it back out there, shall we? Could be a daddy bass out there wanting a little piece of black lug. Crazy, yeah? Fantastic. At least it's not a Les Dawson now, not just a whiting either. Want another rod to rip off now with a bigger one. This worm's a lot smaller and that top one's to the right, so I'm just going to add a bit of worm to that one. Bind it on. I knew that was a bass when it hit. You could tell the way it went slack. It was a shame it was foul look, but still counts. We landed it. He obviously went for the bait. Probably flanked at it, like I said. Bass tend to flank at a bait first. So obviously got hooked when it was flanking. Let's get it back out there. See if we can catch another one. I'm going to sort this out on the rod rest. It's awkward there. The sea weights, 2 at clip down, catching the little Shirley. I think that's what Ace had a load of his fish on the other day, actually. Same rig, I think. Size 3. I swear it's the same sort of size. Slowed that one down because that was going to go too far, but that was perfect. That's exactly where we just caught that last one from. That was perfect. Yeah, that's on the sand, in between the rocks. All good. Happy days, guys. At least we had something a bit different rather than just a whiting. Had a bass. Happy days. Well known. How's it going, buddy? We've had a bass and a whiting if you just joined. We're about to get another bass on that left hand rod, I reckon. There was a well bassy bite, wasn't it? I know it's foul look, but still gives the same bite. Still slack line me. I don't like foul look fish whatsoever, but oh, well done, man. I'm glad I've inspired you to get your gear back out, mate. Thank you very much for that. That's once again the sort of comments we like to hear on Kayak Dangler's Fishing Adventures. You know, that's the sort of thing I do it for. If it's inspiring people to get back out there, happy days, because quite a few people have said that recently as well. So happy days. He was pulling line, that little bass, where it was foul looked. He's actually pulling line at times. He's like kiting right against me. It's crazy. David, it's about time, mate. I put enough effort in over the Christmas period for nothing, and it's great to see even a little bass. It means there's bigger bass about. Good evening, who's in the house now? David Curtis. No, I've already said hello to you, I think. Evening. No, I haven't. David Curtis, welcome in. I'm sure I said hello, but Andy Cole, welcome in. We've had one bass and one whiting, Andy. About 40 centimetre bass and a good size whiting, actually. About the same size whiting, if anything. Not far off. But it was pregnant, so I put that back. I reckon our left-hand rod's going to go again in a minute. I've got a feeling about that. I reckon they're liking that black lug today, guys. I reckon we're going to get another hit on that soon. No, thanks, David, thanks. Good, Alan, I'm glad, mate. You do need to get out. Yeah, Nightbot has missed you, mate. I've been talking to Nightbot for you, mate, all the time you weren't here. Well, at least we got a little bass. That's a great start. At least we've had a bass this year. One whiting and one bass. If you want to know how many fish I've caught this year, it's one whiting and one bass. I can remember that much. I'm surprised the iron rod didn't get a touch off a bass, to be honest. It might yet. A 10-pound one would be nice on the dongle rig, wouldn't it? Up and over dongle. Nailing a monster bass would be amazing. I like to make sure shortly after I release something like a bass that it's not washed up. I always like to make sure they're not as hardy as a dogfish. Dogfish could sit there for about 4 hours and be fine, but a bass not so much. Dogfish are crazy things. They swim back up the beach and you look around like half hour later and they're just sat there like, you put them back and they're absolutely fine. They were a pain in the backside. Smooth hounds are another one. Smooth hounds, you release them, give it a couple of minutes and the thing's back up on the beach. Yeah, Nick, I mean, it's a new thing for me, but yeah, you have one bass and one whiting hen. But yeah, Nick, it's basically like a carp fishing hair, mate. So it makes sense, but if you make them too long and you put a long bait on them, it gives the fish more room to grab hold without getting hooked, because the hook's up the top of the bait. So I took the view on making the baits stubbier, like half the length, make the dongle half the length and make a much stubbier bait. And I feel that it's going to be better for me doing it like that than long ones, especially for ray fishing. Rays have got big old mouths, and I think a stubby bait would appeal to the rays like the ungulates when they're about, you know, because I did well on big chunks of mackerel before, so I think my dongle baits now will be really good for rays. And we like the rays on the dongle. They seem to work really well because they sit there and chew it for a while. Yeah, we'll be going for rays soon. As soon as we hear some ungulates being caught, we'll go and have a go at some different locations for them. But we'll try and catch them first. Won't be long now. Be able to have a go, another month or so. And they'll probably be about, to be honest. Depends how cold it gets. That's great that a bass has gone for our lugworm. I'm really happy with that. Really happy. Yeah, I'm glad you're back about, Alan. I'm glad you can see now, for starters, and hopefully your breathing's getting a bit better, mate. Nick, I've had really mixed results on a dongle, mate. Like I said, I've had some really good ray sessions. But I've used them on congers and I'm not convinced they work well with congers, personally, unless you use stubby baits. And left hand rod, look like a bass again. Yeah, I've had really mixed results with dongles. I've had so many fish hang on to it until they get near the breaker and then let go. And so many dogfish do that. It just makes you wonder if dogfish are doing it, all fish could do it, you know. Except for rays. I like them on rays, I really do. Seems to pick out rays out over all the other fish. When you got dogfish and rays together, I find the dongle helps you pick the rays out with the dogfish. But I'm going to experiment more with dongles because they should be really good for bass fishing, technically speaking. They should be. Look like a bass flank now then. Let's see without a whiting pecked it. That look like a bass flank and a bait before it hits it. At least it's some action. We've had no action for ages. This is actually really good because this time of year, for the last couple of years, has been diabolical, man. So to be catching anything at this time of year, I'm pretty happy, to be fair. Because the last couple of years at this time, it has been very quiet. So, happy days. Yeah, they're hard work. Dongles are definitely like Marmite. They're a very Marmite rig, you know. I have faith in them, but not in every circumstance. You know what I mean? I don't think they're good for congers. I've heard they're really good for tope when you scale them up. So we'll try that when we go tope fishing. I've heard they're good for tope, which I can understand why. The way a tope hits a bait, it literally just slams it like Bosch. So I can imagine a tope just literally annihilating it. It will slide down to the corner of its mouth and boom. I reckon it would be good for a tope. I really do. So we will try it with tope. I've got some size 12 O's and stuff. I've got some, yeah, I've got some absolute gigantic circle hooks for that. So, and I've got the wire for it and everything. So I've got all the gear to make toping rigs up. So I just need Seaways to send me some of his ridiculously strong swivels that he's got. For them when I want to make them. But yeah, when we go for tope, I'm going to try a dongle on one rod for that. Definitely. 100%. I've got some monster circles. I think I've got 10 O's and 12 O's. I think a 10 O would be big enough. Personally. Yeah, Nick, if you're going for tope, mate, like, you can catch them pretty big off the beach, buddy. Like, where I'm planning of having a go, they get them big off of there, dude. They don't just get little ones, they get pretty big ones off there. So, you gotta have a pretty big hook, mate. Like a 30, 40 pound tope, it's got a big, big mouth on it, bud. Massive mouth on it. So it sounds a big hook, but when you put it against that size fish, it really isn't, mate, honestly. You have to wait to be, if we catch one, mate, 20 pound or bigger, you'll understand exactly what I mean, mate. Unless you've caught tope before, you'd know, you know what I mean? You've had tope before, you'd understand. Because they have got huge mouths, mate. And like the big circle looks good to get in the corner of the scissors, and that's where you want it. You want it in the corner of the scissors. Makes it easier for everyone. And you also partially crush your barbs. When you're tope fishing, any shark fishing, you should really partially or totally crush your barbs, because that just causes you a nightmare unhooking the fish. An absolute nightmare. Nick, they've got huge mouths, dude. I've had them up to like, I think my biggest was around 60 pound on the boat, 65 pound. And I tell you what, mate, that thing's mouth was massive. That day when we had them that size, there was several big ones caught that day. Several big ones, much bigger than the one I had. There was some big fish caught that day, man. I've got a photo of that one. I can put that one up. I'll put that up on my YouTube in the what's it called? The community post. I've got a picture of that. It's a big old fish, mate. Big old fish. It's just a shark, mate. It's just a mini great white shark, pretty much. That's what I always say they look like. Awesome little things, mate. Awesome little things. Love them. Used to do a lot of tope fishing when I was younger on the boat. Awful lot of tope fishing. We've got a very good area not far from here, which is really good for it. Nice one, David. Still on the Christmas cake. I mean, George was, you know, George, South Coast Bass Smash, he mentioned how he's got a boat, and I'd be welcome out on that at some point, apparently, as long as it's right with his brother and that. And maybe we can go and do some tope fishing on that. That'd be amazing. I'd love to do some tope fishing with him on that. I love tope fishing, absolutely love it. So if George ever gives us the opportunity, I'm going to ask him if we can go and do a bit of toping if it's the right time. I think he mentioned he's done it before on his boat. So. Nothing better than the screaming run off a tope. We had to chase a few of the ones we caught. We actually had to chase after them. They were going to spool people. We've had some mental fights. Mental fights. Conger fishing as well. We used to do a lot of conger fishing off the boat. Had some monster congers over the years on the boat. Some good wrecks round our way for conger fishing. Well, they're not. They're more like in France nearly, but not quite. But they're a long way out. I've been about 40 miles out before. Some of the wrecks out there. There's some good ones out there in the English Channel. A lot of subs and stuff. Some good wrecks from the world wars, you know. Not that there's a good wreck from a war, but you know, I mean, they've turned into amazing fishing grounds. As Kojak says, it's gone high tide now. So we're now on the ebb. We know it can produce on the ebb. I'm going to check that left-hand rod in a minute because we did have a knock and it's been doing little things. I get a feeling that might have a ting on it. Nice, Nick. I'm going to have to water the horse, I think. Definitely. A bit different with this jacket because it doesn't pull up, but it's still doable. Yeah, enjoying it, enjoy it. I'll mute you a second, guys. I'm just going to water the horse. No, not quite on my kayak. No, I don't think I'd actually ever want to go 40 miles out on my kayak, Alan. You wouldn't be able to see land anymore. You pretty much can't see land anymore. It's pretty scary out there, mate. I'm just going to mute you again. Nay. Let's check his left hand rod. That's a no then. Check the right hand one afterwards as well, change the bait or something. Might put the other rig back out with a bit of bluey on it again. There's bass about. I love a bit of bluey basting. Well, they haven't been touched since I rebaited, so. And that other fish was actually caught on a rechucked rig, so I'll just pump some of that bluey into it and send it again. That's what we caught it on before, guys. That's what it went for, the bluey. Pumped into the luggaroo. Come here, you. Stop coming unclipped, mate. It's because of where I hung it. Not liking it. It's not liking it at all. Nice. Nice. Right, let's see if this reel behaves. Is this one that's got the issues? I'm just hoping it was just snagging onto rock. Nah, it sounds rough. No, it's snagging. Well, I've got to be careful with this. Just get this wound on properly. Kojak, it looks like we're rebuilding this one, buddy. I've got that original plate at home. I use the original looking one. So they're a matching pair. I'll save the newer looking ones for the rockets if they ever need a matching pair on that. This needs a new brake plate, mate, and that new part. Good job we got it at home, isn't it? So that's binding up again. After putting all that grease in, that says there's something wrong with it. Come on, baby, make it. I don't want to have to hand wind this on. That sucks. I think I've got a 525 Mag 3 with me. So let's change that over to that, shall we? Let's listen to that banshee squeal. Definitely feeling raunchy, like not nice at all. It's alright, we've got the bits to rebuild. Yeah. These little abus, they're great reels, but when you start casting further and you've got to wind in for a long time, things start going wrong with them. They start wearing out. It is, it's one of the Pen 525 mag frees. There's a spare. Let's have a go. That's not good, is it? Looks like it's got a brand new leader on this bad boy. Alright, let's get a bit of bluey on this other rig. Send this one out. Yep, that's having a rebuild, that reel then. That's alright. We've got all the bits we need at home. If it's bad tomorrow, I'll do it tomorrow. If the weather's too bad to go fishing. I was thinking of going in the morning, but it's just torrential rain from what I've seen, so it might not be doable. I think it's windy as well, that's the problem. Blueies are defrosted now. She is juicy. You see why bass like them. That's the tail section of a bluey. See if this reel see if this reel screams. You've got my finger then. These reels scream, guys, so if it makes this horrible noise, don't worry, there's nothing wrong with it, it's just Pen 525s for you. Well, it's 525 Mark 3s, mag 3s for you. It's not all pens. It's this particular pen. It's known for its squealing like a banshee. About 4 clicks off. I can go more than that, but I'm going to keep it safe. I can go much more than that, but I'm not going to put a head on wind. That sometimes lifts the line quite a bit. Get ready for the squeal. Hold tight. Oh, of course it didn't do it this time, did it? Smooth as it could be, look. I did grease the spindle though. It's the bearings. The bearings slip on the spindle, the spool bearings. Because the tolerances are wrong in these more modern reels. I greased it and it's obviously sticking it together nicely, so happy days. One time I wanted it to make a noise, it didn't. Absolutely smooth as could be. Here we go. Beautiful. There we go, we're fishing again. Looks like I'm using one rod. Martin, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining. Nice cast, oh, awesome. Yeah, I put a little bit more, not a lot more grunt, but I just put a little bit more into that one. Because I wasn't sure about that reel, but yeah, it went out nice. Went out exactly where I wanted it. Yeah, they're definitely getting there, Alan. I think I know one of the things you wanted to tell me is I was not bringing my rod up more vertical enough when I started the swing, yeah? I bet you that's one of the things you were going to tell me, because I know that's one of the things I'm doing wrong. I haven't got my rod up vertically enough. I've got it quite an angle when I start. I'm leaning back to compensate for it, so I know that's one of the things you're going to tell me off for. I bet you any money that's one of them. Guaranteed, mate. About having the leg closer to my hand before I start and all that. And having your rod vertically up. The last couple of casts I've tried to sort that out. Have a go at me for spank my bottom for. Come on, fish. Let's have another fish. A nice big conger reel on that bluey we just chucked out would be amazing. I did take the baiting up to that, didn't I? Yeah, did you? Oh dear. Come on, bass, let's see another bass. Just before high tide we had that bass though. Always the way, huh? You're gonna have one, it's normally near that high tide. Or just after, like now. Come on, fish. Just give us another nice fish before we have to think about the old pack up. But we got a load of time because the tide's tiny, so it'll take ages to go out. So we got a bit of time left. plenty of time left. Don't know how long, but we're going to stay for a while longer, guys. The congers often hit up to an hour and a half off, if not longer. Especially on these smaller tides. It was one of these smaller tides when I caught my good conger. So they are about normal on these sort of tides. I had a feeling we might get a bass this evening, earlier on. It looked bassy enough with the chop. We've had one bass and one whiting. So better than a blank. My first fish of the year as well. It's happy days. About time we caught a fish. Not a bad fish to catch for the first one of the year. A bass and a whiting. I feel like it was good karma putting that whiting back, that pregnant whiting back. That's what gave us the bass. Nice, bit of chocolate. Yeah, I'm just glad I've got a spare brand new Abu original base plate, gear plate or whatever you want to call it for that reel. It's in that exact match, so I'm glad I've got another one to bang it back together like brand new. So that one can just go in the bin. Or I'll just mark it TSR with an X on it. Oh, it's had a bit of rain. And then we'll save it in worst case scenario and see if we can fix some of it, but I don't think it will. I probably don't need to change the whole plate, but I think I'm gonna. I could probably just change the part, but I think I'm just gonna go for it and change the whole lot. That's why I bought them at the end of the day. When I had the opportunity to buy the spare parts, I bought them for that reason. If something fails, I got the bits. And the fact it's an original Abu one. And they are my favourite reels to use. The TSR is one of my favourite reels to use. Them and the Rockets. And the Pen 525s now, the other ones. Definitely all my three favourite reels to use now. And my chat's frozen. Yeah, the TSR, yeah. Yeah, it's jammed up again, Kojak. Yeah, you're obviously away. The TSR, I've changed over the right hand rod now, hasn't got the TSR on it. Because it did that same thing again. Well, it didn't get as bad, but it started to try and seize up the Kojak. So there's something majorly wrong with that. So we're going to change the base plate and that gear drive piece, the handle attachment bit, basically the main gear. We're going to change that with the brand new Abu standard one I got at home. Oh, it's raining, dudes. See you later, Andy. No, that's alright. Oh, sorry, AD, sorry. See you, catch you soon, buddy. Thanks for joining. I'm not going to put my waterproofs on, but I'm going to get them out because I want to get them wet in case I want to put them on. Don't want to get them wet before I have to put them on. It's not raining that bad, so I won't bother just yet. I didn't think it was supposed to rain this evening. But it certainly is, guys, look. It's raining. Oh, it's getting heavier. All the time I don't need to. These bottoms are fairly waterproof, and this jacket is waterproof. So this jacket's been spot on tonight. Yeah, nice one for subbing to each other, guys. Appreciate that. Microphone, I best turn it around at least the other way so it's underneath. Sorry about that, guys, rustling around with the microphone. I think it can get wet to an extent though. Good job I set my bivvy up in the correct position. Sort of sideways onto the weather. As you can see by the direction of that rain, coming straight in front of us. Across the right to left. If it absolutely hacks down, I'll have to put the waterproofs on. Yeah, mate, I'm sure Kojak can do that for you, buddy. I'm sure he can whack Alan's link up for you, mate. Great casting tuition videos on there if you ever want to learn a bit of casting. Does some good fishing lives as well. Thanks, Kojak. We don't mind if someone ever wants a link to someone else's channel. You're always welcome to ask. It does, Will. It does. Definitely. There's Will's channel, look. Happy days. Is that a bar on the left? There's always a way in there when it's raining. It looks like a bar on the left. Thanks, Kojak. Whacking some links up. No worries, mate. Thanks for joining, Eric. See you soon, buddy. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate you. I'll see you on the next one, mate. I'm not sure when that'll be, but I'll see you soon, bud. lovely session again. At least we haven't blanked today. I'm really happy to have caught a bass and a whiting. I know that sounds daft, just a little bass and a little whiting, but considering what we've been catching recently, absolutely nothing. I'm really happy with it. Does it? Is that a bite on the left? Is that just a bit of weed, do we think? Both rods are kind of waxing and waning a little bit. Bit of tide pull there, maybe. Yeah, cheers, Eric. Rob Fox, how's it going, mate? Yeah, it does help if you go into someone's short or video or live or whatever and put a comment once you've subscribed. It definitely helps, because sometimes you don't stay on there otherwise. If you just go and sub and you never say anything on their channel, you might not stay on there. So that's definitely a good bit of advice, Rob. Thanks, mate. Make sure you go on to a bit of content and just say hello, come and sub from Kayak's channel or whatever. That's generally what people do. You'll find, like, if like a lot of people come over from NJ's and they'll put a comment in my shorts saying come over from NJ, sub to you, mate. You know, I think they do it because they know as well. Definitely helps. Plus any comment on someone's channel is always helpful to the channel. Norman, how's it going, buddy? I think you came in early, didn't you? Oh, is Will live tonight? Happy days. Give me something to watch when I'm done then, won't it? Rain's easing off. How's the rain where Will is? Nothing yet. I've had a little bass and a whiting. Had a 40 centimetre, roughly 40 centimetre bass and a little white, well, a good sized whiting. Not a bait size one though, really. It's pregnant as well, so I put it back. But what's the rain like over there? Is it raining? Where he is? Oh, dry, okay, so hopefully, if he's dry there, the wind's coming a little bit more westerly now, so southwesterly. So that's good to hear, because it'll be coming my sort of way. See you soon, Will. Cheers, mate. It does, yeah. Any comment's good for a channel. Any traffic's good traffic. It doesn't matter if it's a like, a dislike. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. People think disliking stuff is going to harm you, but it isn't. It doesn't actually. Anything's good for a channel. Doesn't matter if it's likes, dislikes, comments. I don't actually pay attention to. I haven't got the thing to look at dislikes. You don't actually see them, to be honest with you. I haven't got any way of looking at that. I don't really pay attention to that. You got to get a special YouTube buddy thing or something to look at all that, and I ain't got all that. I've literally got the YouTube app, the studio app, and that's all I use. I don't go into all that YouTube buddy stuff. because that keeps account of all your subs and that, and keeps like flashing it up and all that stuff. I don't want that. Yeah, exactly that, Rob. Yeah, exactly that. It's traffic. It makes no odds whether it's a diss or a like. I don't want everyone to dislike my stuff, but it's definitely, it's traffic. It doesn't matter what way it gets to you. But I try not to like let that rule my YouTube, you know, worrying about all that too much. I know we always mention subs and that, and I can't believe how many we've gained in the Christmas period. It's gone absolutely nuts. It feels like just a couple of months, like not even a month ago, we were looking for 1,500 subs and we're like nearly at 1,900. It's absolutely crazy. But that happens sometimes, you get a little influx. And they've changed some of the things on YouTube for this year as well. So that's helping smaller creators out apparently. Because they've improved a few things for smaller creators. I can only apologise, it looks like I'm fishing with one rod the way I'm set up. You can barely see that there's two rods there. Left-hand rod. That was a bit of a knock. Go on, do that again. I dare you. Yeah, no, later on it's getting really bad. Later tonight and tomorrow the weather's going to be horrendous, mate. Like, it's a monsoon most of the day tomorrow, like 1.5 to sort of 3 mil of rain most hours. Like, I think the lowest it goes down to is 0.7 or something of a mil. So it's a pretty bad day tomorrow, that's why I won't be working. Plus there is no work to do tomorrow on the site. And if I can't work tomorrow, the bricklayers can't work anyway, which means the things we need finished won't be finished. So that means they'll be doing that Friday. We won't be able to go back till Monday. So, a bit of a pain, but never mind. That's the way it goes in the building trade at the moment, unfortunately. Especially on site, they've gone really weird, a lot of the sites. I'm lucky, actually, how much work I've got, because some of the other gangs haven't got hardly anything. I'm actually quite lucky. The site I'm on's actually got a fair bit, considering the rest of the sites. So I'm alright. And there's another site starting next month. So we've got enough till then, hopefully, on the site we're on. It's just a bit patchy. But it does this every year around Christmas time and after Christmas. And then it goes absolutely mental. Yeah, we can do it tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's just tarring people with a brush. And I'm not being funny, Nick, without tarring people with a brush. More carp fishermen I see have actually got 20 cans of Stella hanging out their bivvy. So, actually, mate, from my experience as a carp fisherman, I see more alcohol going on than anything around the lakes, which I find highly dangerous, because when you've had a few tinnies and you're near water, that is not a great combination, mate, at all. So I actually see a lot more alcohol going on around lakes than I do anything else, mate, to be honest with you. And I used to have a few drinks when I was fishing, when I used to drink. But now, no chance, man. I don't drink anymore, but I wouldn't dream of it now. Being drunk around the lake. I'm surprised I never fell in. Left hand rod, I think he's just got a bit of weed or something. It's just because it's closer in, it's getting the tide a lot more. We know when we get a bite on it. It was a great bite earlier. Even though it's fin hooked, still hit it hard. I remember you saying about that before, Rob, I'm sure. That's not... Oh, AI. Yeah, I don't like AI chat. Like all that AI stuff on live channels or whatever they're doing. Not for me, man. You'll never see me using AI, mate, ever. The only AI I use is Nightbot. That's the only AI I'll be using. And apart from that, I've turned it off on my phone, like all the AI stuff. It's the searches in AI and all that. I've turned it all off, and on my iPad. I don't want it. I don't want it. So I can't like talk to my phone and my pad like you normally can. I've turned all that off, and this AI search doesn't come up on my phone anymore. I don't want any of that, man. Each to their own on that one, really. Some people use it to good effect. Some people abuse it. I don't like it when it's a whole video made of it. Don't like it. Not for me, man. Not for me. Rob. Yeah, it's the ones on Facebook I don't like though, mainly, to be honest with you. You get a lot of it on Facebook, the AI stuff. And I make sure I never see it again. I block that channel or whatever when I see them stupid videos. Because I don't like them. People think some of it's real, you know. It's like, nah, man. Like someone said, there should be a watermark on it saying it's AI. Someone else said that earlier in someone else's chat. I can't think whose it was. Yeah, you just remix it, I should imagine, Rob. You can remix, if you've got it set to remix, which they advise you to do to make your channel spread better, you can probably AI your live from remixing, mate. I should imagine. Oh, Rob, mate. Just imagine it's quite easy, mate. It's not difficult to download someone's live, to be honest, and then turn it into an AI thing. Definitely not. But no, not for me, man. You'll never see no AI on my stuff. Not for me, guys. Bring back Nokia 3210s, that's what I say. But then we'd never be live streaming like this, so. Come on, fish. One more fish. What's the time now? It's got to be coming up an hour after high tide, yeah. It is. Probably start winding it up soon. See what happens. Give it another 10 minutes, see if we get a bite. So yeah, Kojak, I'll probably redo the reel tomorrow, mate, yeah. And I'll probably be on the search for some, I'm going to phone Jim as well, Kojak. Because I want to see if he's got a couple of them plates, original plates spare as well, with the original drive bit as well. Because I'll get a couple more. I'll literally get a couple more. But you got to think, these reels, mate, when I bought them, weren't in the sexiest condition, were they? So you never know what it was like before I got them. It's almost like maybe it's surprising it's lasted this long, because we just don't know what had happened to them before I got them, because they weren't in the best nick when I got them. So you just never know, dear. So it'd be quite nice to sort that out anyway. But I might seriously try getting a second one. If I could get 2 or 3 more plates and the bits, I'd get them and do both the TSRs then, so both of them have been done with new. Save the good one as a spare. You get a couple more. I'm going to have a look. I'm going to phone Jim tomorrow. Because Jim reckoned he had loads of stuff, so. How much he wants from though, that's the question. Well then, to be honest, Jamie also said he had base plates. I wonder if he's got originals. If he's got like new originals, I might speak too much. So, if he mentioned he had some plates. If you're going to overhaul one, might as well overhaul both of them. They'll be like brand new reels then, basically, once you've done that with them base plates. Fair enough, Rob, fair enough. I just think that makes sense, Kojak. I might as well do both together. Well, not necessarily together, but I'll get the parts and do the second one. I mean, I've got the 2 newer style plates, but I'd like to get the original one, really. I tell you another factor to the issues as well. Where you put high-speed gears into stuff, it's going to pick out any little problems, isn't it? Because it's going a lot faster than it's used to. So that might be the other thing. Where it's got the high-speed gears now, it might have, obviously, that would have probably lasted a bit longer had I not had high-speed gears. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying I think that's going to encourage wear faster, because it's going faster. Still only one of each, mate. 1 bass and 1 whiting martin. We're going to be giving it another 5-10 minutes and then I'll think about shimmying off, I think. It's about to rain again now, and it's typical, isn't it? Because it's not massively active. It's good. I'm glad we've had a couple of fish though, because that's the first fish in a while. Yeah, I just think the stress on the bigger casts that we do now, the faster gears, will definitely make things get a little bit more worn when they're already a little bit iffy, you know. Left hand rod, there we go. That looked a bit bass-like. Probably a whiting. Maybe we'll stay a bit longer then. Start getting bites. That was a nice little bite. Needs to go again though. The old Kenzaki bite detection is beautiful. Or is it just a whiting? See if it goes again. $46 still in the house, 165 likes. Thank you very much, you troopers. I think I'm going to put John B away now. I had quite a few cups of tea again today actually, didn't I? Trying to do both though, keep an eye on that and put John B away, it's a bit of a mission. Alright. Cheers, Kojak. The insight to what tackle we're using, so thank you very much. As always, Kojak, doing that. Oh, the rain's coming again. Nice, Simon, thanks mate, you're a legend. Appreciate you mate, thank you very much. Yeah, cheers man, thanks for joining. Appreciate you mate. Let me sit it out for another little while because it's starting to rain and we're getting a bite on that left hand rod. So. And that seems to have dissipated now. Wind's starting to pick up. Yeah, massive thanks to Kojak, GP Baitman, Simon Bustin, Foxy Gambling, Richie Biscoff, Rich Biscoff, Bischoff, I'm not sure how you say that name, Richie basically, Julia and Dee Dee, legends, absolute legends, Foxy Gambling, absolute legends, seriously, they're very kind donations. But we're going to carry on for a minute, because we still get signs of life out here. So. And that bluey just a rip off is what I want. My Ryan rod. Bass normally love a bit of bluey. Yeah, thanks Alan. It's been a good night, mate. It's been a good night. We've had a lovely live. We've had a couple of fish. It's all been good. TSR failed, but I knew that was going to fail. I've already had it happen once. Tried fixing it, didn't work. Knew I was potentially going to have to replace the parts on it, and I've got the parts, so not a big deal. That's why I bought the parts when I could. For that very reason. I didn't pay a lot for the parts either. Paid very little for the parts, thanks to old Jim down at my local tackle shop. Massive thank you to Jim on them parts. Strip the dongle rig bait off. Some more fox fodder. Flying squid. We don't want a flying squid. Why not, man? Yeah, so the jacket's been a success tonight, guys. I know it's high vis. I don't really like using high vis anymore fishing, but it kind of makes sense when I'm fishing on my own to have a high vis on. And it's been very comfortable compared to my carp fishing one, which is very restrictive, that jacket. But when you're carp fishing, you're kind of just thumping it over your head and it really isn't as bad. So this is much more user friendly. Nice one, Alan. Appreciate it, mate. I know you're always there when you're available, mate, so thanks very much. I hope you're enjoying the sound quality now, because I've got the microphone now, Alan, and it's actually working really well for me, mate. So I hope you're enjoying everything. The sound quality is definitely better. I've been watching my lives back and they're much better. Yeah, I don't turn the sound cancelling on though, Alan. I leave the sound cancelling off whilst we're down the beach. When we go onto the lakes where the road's really noisy beside us, I will put the sound cancelling on then. At night time you won't need it on though. Once it gets dark, if we carry on lives and carp fishing when it's dark. But when we're doing the feeder fishing and all that sort of stuff, it's been really awkward to watch. I mean, I watched some back the other day and it was hard work, man. So noisy. So we'll be able to take a lot of that noise out of it. Much better. And hopefully the mic will pick up me talking and the real clicking. That's what I hope. And we're going to be treating us, that's another thing we're going to get. A new feeder rod. I've been looking at them. I think I've got, Kojak, I think I've got to get the 11-foot one. SLR, 11-foot. Lovely rod, Daiwa rod. We're going to have a Daiwa feeder rod for next season when we get back on the feeder. So it'll be a lot nicer. No, I don't want a Dren, and I want a Daiwa, mate. Daiwa have been so good to me sea fishing that I'm going to carry on using Daiwa. I'm happy to use a Daiwa, man, when I'm on the lakes, definitely. And it's a nice rod, dude. It's a very nice rod, trust me. I know that they're good, what you just mentioned. They're good rods then, but I'm going to stick with what I know, mate. And the way they looked after me so far, with any problems I've ever had with their rods, I've got to stick with their brand, mate. Seriously. If I ever, I'm only ever going to really use Daiwa rods from now on. Nah, Michael, nah. I'm gonna use my the one I use, Kojak. The Shimano Stradic 3000, is it? Yeah, the Stradic. With the, I think the rod I'm buying is 12-pound line capable as well. I think that's why I've got to buy the 11-foot and not the 12. I don't know if he dropped out then. But that's why I've got to buy the 11-foot and not the 10-foot. The 10-foot's designed for like 8 to 10 pound, I think. And the other one, it's basically 120 gram casting weight, one of them, maximum. Or 80 gram. If it's 10-foot, I think. So I need to go for the 11-foot. And then they do a 12-foot and a 12-foot super, so an extra power 12. And then they do 13s and 14s as well. But I was going to go for the 11-foot, I think. Yeah, it's a nice mirror, Michael, isn't it? We worked hard for that fish as well, buddy. It weren't just, we did work for that fish, mate. It wasn't just by mistake. We actually did put a bit of effort in for that. So that was well good, that fish. I was well happy with that. We'll get a bigger one this year. We'll try and get the 40-pounder this year, I reckon. That's a mission on the carp lakes this year, to try and get ourselves a 40-pound carp. I've had them in France, but I don't count anything I've ever caught in France as a PB ever. Michael, that was serious, mate. I had an inkling that I hadn't lost it, but I thought I had. What the behaviour of the water where it got snagged, it was on. You could see it was on, but then it went very still and the bubbles stopped coming up. All the bubbles and all the milk off the bottom stopped coming up, whereas it's stuck in the weed bed. So I just did the old trick where you aim the rod directly at it. I went off camera though. I don't mind saying what I did. I aimed the rod directly at it, and you just wrap the line around a couple of fingers, and you just gently ease it backwards, because you can never exceed more than the pressure of your rod on the fish if you do it the other way. So you can just give it that little bit more pressure without damaging the fish, without being a bully about it. And it's just sometimes enough just to, I'm not talking about yanking it, I'm talking about a little bit more than you can with your rod, basically. And that is often enough in a weed bed to free the fish up. And it did, so that's what I did, man. I've done it enough times and it's always come good, so I knew what it was, that silt sort of weed, so you could see it on the surface, the weed, and it was all bubbling and that. You could see it was stuck in there. But it was a heart and mouth sort of battle, 100%. It didn't half rip off when it took off. When it took off and I lifted into it, it didn't half shoot. It tried going around the little island that was next to me, and mate, I'm amazed I managed to stop it getting around the back of that, to be honest, because it was on a mission. I should have lost it. I should have definitely lost that fish. I was lucky. And that's barbless hooks as well. Well, yeah, Michael, the key is, I find, when you get a carp snag, like you do when you get a sea fish snagged, if you put the rod down, that often is enough, because they'll often just swim out themselves. But that one wasn't doing that. We tried that. There's a fish on that left. We're going to reel that in a minute. I reckon it's a whiting. If not, it's just waves. We gave it a bit of time, slack lines, you know, and it didn't swim out. So I just took the next option, which was give it that little bit more pressure, which a lot of people probably would never dream of doing, but someone, a very, very good carp angler, taught me that trick. And it's true, you can only put so much pressure on the fish and the line with your rod, and it ain't as much as you think. It's not, it's like, it really ain't as much as you think. So by giving it just a little wrap around your fingers and walking backwards, just gives it, you just take the tension up and you feel it just give, and then you start reeling and boom, you fish on still. And I fished a very difficult water for quite a long time, and you had to do it pretty much every fish because there was so much weed in there. And I never ripped them out doing it. You would probably do more damage trying to honk at it with your rod and stuff, but than you would doing it the way I did it, basically. Because what you'll find is normally it's your lead and stuff that's taking the pressure of it anyway, that's actually stuck in your lead clip and that. If your lead hasn't ejected, it's normally that that's actually stuck. So you're actually putting most of the pressure on that anyway. Yeah, Alan, rain again, mate. Yeah, you got to be careful when you do it though, Michael. You can't just wrap it around your hand and start pulling like a lunatic. It's very gentle. You feel the stretch in the line and you just give it a tweak, a little more, left hand, right. Just give it a little more, you do. Oh, I reckon that was a little bass hit that then, unless I've got a whiting on. Makes me want to have another cast. No fish on there. Kojak, what's that rain forecast saying, mate? If you don't mind. There was a positive little bite. That was a very bassy little bite again, that was. Very bassy little bite indeed. Oh, I nearly landed in my bag. That was lucky. Because if it's gonna sort of chill out a bit, I might do another sort of like little bit. 30 minutes, it's already here, bruv. How bad's it saying, Co? It's not like saying like 2 mil of rain over an hour or something, is it? So if it is, I'll probably get out of it. So what's it saying, like quantity of rain, mate, if you don't mind? Is it bad? Or is it just mellow light rain, like 0.2 or something like that? If it's only 0.2. I'll see what Kojak can. If it's only like a real light, if it stays like this, Alan, I don't mind it. If it gets like torrential, I don't want to be caught out in it. Basically, not tonight. Kojak will come back in a minute, mate. He's going to check it out now. Kojak's on it. I know he is. Because that's the telling point, how many mil of rain it's going to be. If it's going to be like over a mil of rain, I'm getting out of it. That's a lot of rain. Over an hour. It's a shame, so just got that bite. Hopefully I'll get a bite on the other rod though. I don't. I've never really pole fish. I've got some sort of pole at home, but I've never used it. I got given one. Yeah, not my thing, man. It's not a proper pole really, because it's telescopic more than anything. I think it's not really a proper pole. It's a bit of a sort of beginner's jobby, I think. Not for me, man. It's not my style of fishing, I'm afraid. Well, okay, I'm going to put this rig away and I'm going to start packing up, guys. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Co. That's all I needed to hear, man. That's enough. I'll get out of here. Not up for that right now. We've had a nice session. Let's not ruin it by getting soaking wet. I'll probably get wet anyway packing up, but not that wet. And I know which TSR it is, because the one that was having issues, I put a big marker pen mark on the foot of it. So I know which one it was that was having the issues. And out of the two of them, it's the rougher looking one that was always the rougher one out of the two of them. So it says to me, that may have been seized and he unseized it before he sold it to me anyway. So you just never know what's happened to a reel, you see. If I remember right, yeah, I think it is the worst condition one out of the two of them when I got it. Which is the better looking one, if I remember rightly. The better looking one was worse internally than the good looking one, if I remember rightly. They were both pretty manky internally though. I rescued them from the brink of being no good anymore, them TSRs. Brought them back to life, we did. If I ever found a brand new pair of TSRs, I'd probably buy them. But they'd be so expensive. If anyone's got a pair, please get in touch. Brand new ones just sat there doing nothing. That's what I need. Stick a mag straight in the side of them. Right in the side of it. Right, next rod. They wasn't touched. Seems like the small baits at the moment then, guys. We had a bass, a whiting, and we had another knock which looks very much like a bass a minute ago. So I think at the moment that's answered our questions what we should be using rig wise. Say goodbye as soon as I've got this rod and the lights. I'll say goodbye and pack the rest up quick. Got to remember to get the stuff out of that bag before I tip it out as well. Good feeding rod there. They are now anyway. First ones that came weren't so good. Wind's picking up. going to buy some new padded bags as well, because I don't like these bags. They are rubbish. I want Century style bags. I think Tronics makes them. One of the companies make them anyway. Not sure which one it is. In a second, guys, I say goodbye. Appreciate everyone hanging on today, though. Appreciate all the donations, you legends. Absolute legends. Let's get that ready a little bit. Right then, guys, I'm going to say goodbye. I need to get out of here before I get wet. I don't really want to get pissing wet tonight, so thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Well, I'm going off to fix the trains now, right? Or collect your bins, one or the other. But thanks everyone, you've been legends. Until next time, this has been Kayak Dangler. Thank you everybody for the very kind donations. You absolute legends. I'm not going to read the whole list out, but you all know who you are. So thank you very much. You absolute beauties today. We've had a bass and a whiting, so that's the first fish of 2026. There's going to be plenty more. Anyway, this has been Kayak Dangler. I'm going before I get soaking wet. Until next time, guys. Catch you on the beach, man. See you later. Thanks, guys. Cheers, mods. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for subs, new and old legends. Adios. I'll be back.